Do you have anything on your face at the moment?
No, just I put some sun cream on this morning.
Okay. I'll feel a bit cold at first. Do you have any skin allergies or skin sensitivities?
Not really, just like a few spots.
But when it comes to makeup products, you didn't experience any reactions before?
No, never.
Good. This is the lip balm, so normally you would start the makeup from a proper skin preparation for it. That's what will help the product last on the skin and look flawless. Lips are quite often skipped, but if you want the lipstick to look good, it is best to moisturize the lips very first thing before you start the makeup. And then by the time you finish everything else on the face, all the hydration went in, if there is any excess left, you just remove it and then put the lip product on. We are using 2 different types of primer, as you do have skin more on a combination side. So we want to mask the areas that have slightly larger pores where normally the oil will come out. And then around these areas we are actually applying hydrating primer. If you can turn your face a bit to me. Great. You have a very fair skin tone, so foundation wise we're going to be going quite light. Also going to match first just to see what will look good.
Is it quite hard to like match the shades on people?
I don't find it hard, to be honest. It's if you know your kit and if you know how to correctly match someone's skin tone to the foundation, then it should not be an issue. But also the lighting plays a big role. That's the reason why sometimes it's quite hard to match the foundation in the shops, as they have ceiling light, which transfers on the face quite inaccurately and creates the shadows and changes the tone. When we do the makeup, it's best to have direct light into the face. That creates almost no shadow. And then we match at the bottom of the face where the chin is. Turn your face a bit to me. Because there is a little gap between our face and the lower part of the neck. And this gap normally doesn't get tanned at all, as it doesn't catch any sun, as our face covers it. So when we matching foundation, if chest and face are very different shades, we try to find either a shade in between of chest and face, or we decide whether we want to go lighter on the face, if for example face is more tan and the body is lighter, or we are going for more tan look and then we bring the foundation down the neck as well. You could turn your face this way. And we're gonna face forward. If you turn a little bit onto me.
I always find it really hard to do like the contouring and stuff.
What do you find hard about it?
I think because like my skin's quite pale, if I use the wrong kind of brown or like warm tones, it just kind of stands out a bit too much. So yeah, I look a bit silly if I don't do it right.
Do you use powder products or you use cream products for it?
In the past, I used powder.
What about now?
And now I just don't use it.
Okay. You might find creams a bit easier to work with. No. Mm-hmm. You can look up for me. Do you normally wear makeup?
So day to day, no, just sun cream. And if I do make up myself, like on the weekends, it's really simple.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why it's like really fun when I actually get it done, because I can see how I look with lots of makeup on.
And if you can look down for me.
Do most people like go after the same kind of looks, or do you get like a lot of requests for like big smoky glam stuff? Or?
Today was the day of the big smoky glam stuff. Awesome. Today was that day. For the eye makeup, the sample that you've sent was more like of a matte eye look.
Okay.
Is that something you would like to stick for today, or would you like to? Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I just thought the picture was really pretty.
I mean, we can improvise. I'm just asking what's going to be your sort of preference.
Yeah, I think I liked the style of that, but to be honest, when it comes to makeup, I'm so, like, especially for this channel, like, I just like trying new things out.
And we can make that a bit more interesting and a bit more eveningy, maybe like adding a bit more sparkles to it or something like that.
Yeah,
That would be very nice.
What's the most popular look you get booked for?
Oh, well, it's funnily enough, it's one of the pictures on my profile and a pinned one. It's the sample that I repeatedly got sent from my work, which is like soft glam matte eye makeup with a really thin eyeliner, which was done actually for maid of honor on a wedding. But I repeatedly get that sent as an example and be like, can you do something like that for me? So we are using primer for the eyes now, so we're evening out our lids both color-wise and texture-wise. It is important to make sure that all the primer is evenly applied and doesn't have any creases, as itself, due to its sticky nature, if you're going to start to apply any powder product on top and the primer wasn't even, it'll make it much harder afterwards to blend anything that you put on top and end up with blotchy eyes. And I do hope that I don't cover you too much at the same time. While the primer is getting set, we can also set the eyebrows in place the way how we would want them to be.
Is this a gel?
It is a gel. This one is quite a thick one, so it's not an actual liquid, it's more like a pomade. It's from Anastasia Beverly Hills, which is like brow wax. You can turn your face a bit onto me. Right. When you're working it through, you kind of push it and press it onto the skin, so the style gets glued. And we'll leave it to set before we do the next step on it. Well, I think it will be much easier for me to do it from the knees at this point, because I'm moving on to the eyes.
Yeah, it's like the right eyeline.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing.
I really like your earrings, by the way.
Oh, thank you. They have only one thing, which is not really cool about them. They're heavy.
Ah, yeah, the big ones are heavy, aren't they?
And if you open your eye for me. And if you're gonna look down. And if you can look straight in front of you. Right. I'm gonna look down now again. If you can close your eye for me. If you can open. And I'm gonna look down. If you can look straight for me. Great. You're gonna look down.
Do you have a favorite kind of makeup to do?
I do like makeup for the experimenting part of it. So there isn't one specific look that I would say, oh, that's my favorite. I do like when there is a room for experiment and try something. Quite often when I work with my clients as well, I'm just being asked to do what you think would work, what suit me, what suit the occasion. That's also where I feel that creativity. Obviously as well do like and do want to hear what person like, dislike, how they envision the look. But sometimes it goes to complete do what you think would work.
I guess everyone is so different as well, each person.
I would say yes. But makeup is also all about feeling confident in yourself at the end with that. Which foundation do you use?
to use a BB cream. It's like a Korean one. But it's got quite good coverage. So.
But Korean cosmetics is great. Loved by many for a reason.
I had some Korean makeup done recently. It was so much fun, like seeing the differences in how they apply it and stuff.
I bet that was a really cool experience.
Yeah, it's fun.
Can you turn your face a bit to me?
I think each person like learns a different way, right? And it's really fun hearing their tips and trying them out. Do you have any tips for people watching about like how to improve how they can apply their makeup at home at all?
If you don't have brushes yet, get brushes. So many ladies are not using brushes at all. And then when it comes especially for them eye makeup, the brushes gives precision. You can obviously use eyeshadow sticks and then try to blend it with the fingers. But having even like a simple set of brushes will always elevate the look further. And don't forget to clean the brushes. That's another thing.
Oh, that's true.
Open your eyes and look at me. I believe some people just don't know that nothing really changes, even if you do the makeup just for yourself. The brushes still needs to be cleaned from time to time as a part of just being dipped into the makeup. You know, look up. They also just by standing they're exposed to the environment and collecting all the dust that flies around. I had a conversation with my client earlier on today. She has a favorite red lipstick, but it stains really badly the lips and then the brush because the applicator is too big. And I gave her the tip that she didn't know about. Everything which has like a strong grip with brushes or skin can really easily be removed by using just micellar water. Because when you try to clean up even like, let's say, foundation brush, the product gets very tacky and it kind of still sticks to bristles of the hairs. But if you're gonna dip the brush first into micellar water and just make it run, micellar water gonna break the product down and will make it much easier to come off. And also, building the makeup skill is all about the practice. It's all it takes is just start to try, learn own face. If you're not planning to do it as a makeup artist, you just learn your face and you practice. That's how you get better. That's how you start to draw eyeliners, do smoky eyes, perfect red lips. It's not that it's a wizard magic. It's all about the skill. You can look down from even more on the side. Mm-hmm. We're gonna look down now. It is the same for the contour as when you look at someone else doing the contour, you look how the person does it on their, we're gonna look down on their face shape. So if you want to try to learn how to do the contour, you don't look just onto every single person. You try to find someone, for example, who has very similar face shape.
It makes so much sense.
Because we don't have the same face shapes. We're all very different. Mm-hmm.
Is it quite hard then when you see someone's face for the first time, you kind of have to work out which bits to emphasize or vice versa?
Again, for the makeup artist, I personally do really like what I do. So despite that, I do have 9 years of professional experience. I'm gonna look up. I still continue to learn, but some of the processes are definitely easier for me because I do not feel that burning thinking process of what should I do with that face type or eye type. I just feel like I get it from the start. And I prefer, when I do the makeup, I prefer to not rush things. I've been told before that, oh, like, why does the makeup take about an hour? That's what helps us to make it as a relaxed experience, which allows us time to also, throughout the process, see what's enough, what needs to be adjusted, what needs to be added, what needs to be removed sometimes. As we do not go full makeup every day, neither do I. But when we get the makeup artist to do it, normally we want something that we don't either know how to do ourselves, or we want to try something new. And it requires time. Sometimes for clients, it also just requires time to settle with the look. Because if you never wear smoky eyes, but you have a black tie event and you really want a smoky eye with a black dress, you might not immediately feel comfortable with it. So you need time and see how the process is going to get used to the look even throughout the creation process.
I guess a lot of people aren't used to seeing themselves with really black, dark makeup on the eyes.
Yeah, and it's interesting that it is often asked, but it's not always that person actually afterwards is able to really get used to it. And again, as I said, getting the makeup done is also quite a lot of like confidence at the end. So if something doesn't work, if something feels too much off, another tip, please don't be silent. Talk to your makeup artist. They usually very happy to adjust things while they are there. It is much harder to do so when they already left the building.
I guess bridal makeup is one of the few makeups where you kind of see it once beforehand and then recreate it, but most other makeup, it's on the day you're seeing something new and you don't know what that's going to be, and if you don't say something, it's not going to change because you're working on it together, I guess.
We are setting now the cream contour with the dry one. So depending on how person does the makeup, sometimes we really like to lean a lot on our faces. So I prefer to do most of it first before I start to set the cream products, to make sure that at the end it's again very smooth and clean canvas. So all the areas that we want with the cream contour, we are setting now with dry one, because the eyes now require only lashes and mascara, and we can start to bring the tone of the face all together now as well, to see if there is anything we want to add more onto the eyes, or we are happy with the amount of intensity of color that we have already. Have you had lashes applied before?
Yeah.
Good. I will be using clusters, not strip lashes. These do look much more natural, and they do stay very well, so they do not move. And then at the end of the day, they are also very easy to remove from the eye. Usually lashes will come off together with the makeup removal. Okay. And if it doesn't, you just pull lightly the lashes that got a stronger grip out, and that would be it. I will be looking down now. If you can find just like a spot where you can fix your eyes onto. You can blink, that's absolutely fine. It's more about the eye position. Could you look straight for me for a moment? Yeah, we can look down again. Clusters are much harder to do on yourself, but still possible. I do like them more when it comes to wearing makeup for the whole day event, as they are much lighter than the strip lashes and gives ability to create different shapes on the eye and also different depth, volume. Work straight for me. I'm gonna look down again. But at the same time, when they are nicely blended with mascara at the end, they get very seamless. So it's very hard to tell that you're wearing any lashes on. They are not that obvious that they're extensions, which is another reason why I really like them. Because I think we get the extensions purely for the reason I want them to be like my lashes, but better. You can look straight. If you can look down. Again straight. Again, we're gonna look down and a bit onto me, and more. Yeah, move your face to me fully. Like this, and we're gonna look down. Well, look at me. Gonna look down again. Again at me.
Do they all come, the clusters come in different sizes?
They do, yeah, they do. In some of the boxes that you can get, will be all one size. The ones that I use, they start from 8mm and go all the way to 14mm. So you can adjust it. For example, I'm gonna look down. On your eyes, on the outer corner, we have 14mm. Then it changes to 12, 10, and 8. Have a look at me. Great. We're gonna look down and we're gonna fix the eyes in that position. How is the last one feels? Is it okay? Is it not too pokey?
Not too pokey, yeah.
Do you feel it or?
I can feel that it's there, but I think it's just getting used to it. I don't think it's...
Okay, we're gonna look down, we're gonna keep it on, and we're gonna see how you're gonna feel when the glue is gonna dry.
Okay.
If it's gonna be comfortable, we keep it. If it's gonna be uncomfortable, we will remove it. We're gonna do the second eye. Do not run away, please. Now get off me.
Yeah, they look quite fiddly.
They're also very fragile. So one thing you get used to with them is how to get them out of the box without ripping apart.
It takes a lot of patience.
It does?
Yeah.
That's also another reason why it's hard to do them on yourselves.
I guess people, when it comes to them on themselves as well, they don't have quite as much patience to do an hour of makeup.
I think so. But also, it's quite interesting. If you do makeup on yourself often, it gets quicker with time. Again, because you start to know your face and you start to know your products, and it would not take you the same amount of time. When I sit down to do my own makeup and nothing creative, but just like makeup for a day, it takes me about 10-15 minutes. For the evening, 20-25. Whilst on someone it would take me double the time. But on ourselves, after practice and when you are used to it, it takes really, really quick. I'm gonna look down. But to get to that point with ourselves, because we often don't find time for that.
Yeah, in the mornings as well when you're sleepy.
Oh, yes. Look at me. We will wait for them to dry before we're gonna start to apply any mascara on. Could you turn your face a little bit this way? Good. That won't be too dark. We don't want it to be that dark. I feel something more rosy for you. You can relax your lips a little bit for me, so just to release them a little bit.
Do you find the lip liner is quite essential to do, or can you do lips without it?
I would say it is essential if you want the lipstick to stay in place and not run away. Loads of women I found do not like standing out lip line. And in this case, you can do a lip liner and then blend it out, but still have it underneath. Will help whatever lipstick you're gonna put on top hold better, stay better, and not run away. There are also quite a lot of really transparent lip pencils, which doesn't have any strong color, that can purely be used just like as a guard for the lipstick, so it stays in place. With the liquid lipsticks that dry out, you can skip a step of lip lining. But also, for example, a liquid lipstick, if you have a thin brush, can be used as a lip liner. Right, we are about ready to do the mascara and then finish off with powder. I'm gonna look down. So it's interesting that makeup artists can actually fight about this. So some would say first do mascara, then apply the lashes. Some would say apply the lashes first, then do mascara. I stay with the ones who say lashes first, then mascara, because what I found that after your lashes are applied and you start to do the mascara, mascara actually helps to blend own lashes with the extensions. So there are no lashes that will stick out, no lashes that will be out of shape. Gonna look down. And that's again something that we want to achieve when we do the lashes, because we don't want it to be like, oh, I have falsies on. It's typically, gonna look up. It's typically, I want my lashes just to look better or thicker or longer, but not like I have a fan on my eyes. So doing the mascara after the lashes makes it look really nice. However, I can understand that, for example, if you have very, let's say, not budget friendly strip lash extensions and you want them to last as long as possible, you would not really want to apply mascara on them, especially every time you apply them on. So I believe there might be an exceptions. But for more natural looking eyes, I strongly believe that mascara is best to be applied after the lash extension's been applied. can look down for me. Look at me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You're gonna look down for me again. Look at me. Look down. And down and to the right this time. Down to the left. And straight. If you can look up for me. Okay. Now I'm curious myself. Oh yeah. Okay. Shall we?
Yes.
There we go.
Thank you. Oh. Oh wow, I love the cheeks. I have cheekbones.
You do?
Oh wow. Yeah, I absolutely love the eyes.
How the lashes feel not too heavy?
They don't. I think at first I was like a bit curious about this one, and then the glue is like set it. So.
And then that's it, yeah?
Yeah, it doesn't bother me at all.
Awesome.
If you had to give like a name to the makeup, do you have any like ideas title-wise? What kind do you call this?
Candy Floss Queen.
Candy Floss Queen. I'm liking it. Okay. Candy Floss Queen.
So the front was short a bit. Right.
Should you hair as well when you do makeup booking?
It is often, yeah. When booked, it's booked together. I don't mind doing just hair or just makeup, but quite often it's booked together.
I mean, it looked so pretty, the picture. So.
Mm-hmm. Did you always have long hair?
Yeah, most of my life, yeah. I feel like my face looks better when I have longer hair because it looks a bit smaller, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I should really cut it soon. I think it's a bit too long. Is it easier to start with longer hair or does it make it harder?
I would not say I find it easier or harder. Sometimes just longer hair gives more options of what could be achieved hairstyle-wise. And also hairstyles like Hollywood waves, which have been recently super popular, always look really beautiful on long hair.
Is that one of the ones you get the most requests for then?
Yeah. Have you had Hollywood waves before at all?
I'm not entirely sure what it is.
It is when they hairstyled into the waves that fall into each other.
So, like that?
It's like that kind of pattern, and each wave falls into the wave that is below it, so which makes it as a one whole thing.
Is it quite hard to do then?
It is technical, but it's really cool.
I'll have to try that another time as well. Yeah, I haven't actually tried hair as much as I have makeup. Yeah, I didn't really realise that most makeup artists do hair as well, I think.
I don't know about most, but some
Yeah.
definitely do.
So I should definitely, I feel like now I need to try out hair more as well when I do, because it's just as much like a different effect on how you can look so different by changing the hair as well. So. Did you have like one you fell in love with first, like makeup or hair, or do you just like both? Or?
No, it's something that I studied together from the beginning. And then there was a moment when I was thinking whether I should continue doing both or focus just on one. But then I decided that I will just, let's say, work more on the skill where I feel I need it more. Because I think that was the issue. It's not that I liked something more than other. I felt that I'm doing one thing better than the other. But then to solve that, you normally will just work on the skill.
Or do you hairspray each layer as you go?
Depending on the hair texture, sometimes you might want to use the hairspray in between as well. A lot of work is done by properly chosen hairstyling products, as that's what hold curls, waves, textures that you create. Some hair is more sleek, some hair is more porous, some hair is colored, some hair is virgin, and they do require different styling products to make whatever texture you create last. Also, some hair has more hydration, some hair is more dry, and based on that, even the hairsprays would differ. If it's a thin hair, you normally would not want to use any heavy products on it, any liquid really products on it. If it's very thick hair with loads of volume or porosity, you would use more of even a liquid hairsprays just to bring it a bit down so it doesn't look like a puff around the head. So for example, to leave the volume by the roots at your hair, I'm using the volumizing powder. So instead of very aggressive back combing, which we don't want to use on bleached hair, we use the product that helps the grip.
So is back combing quite bad for bleached hair then?
Yes, bleach makes hair follicles very thin, and when you back comb the hair, part of that you do it in a different direction than the hair grows. You open hair follicles, so your hair become a bit more prone to damage, and thinner hair is already quite easily to get damaged. So that's something you also do consider. The optimal hair temperature, hair tools, hot tools temperature is also between 160 and 180 degrees. Most of the hot tools they give you option to go as hot as 210 and 230, but that temperatures should rarely to no be used at the hair. It might give an impression that it will make it much quicker to curl or straight, but actually it will make it much quicker to damage the hair as well.
Right.
160 to 180 is normally enough, and it's all about how long you keep it on, the heat on the hair.
How long do you usually recommend doing each curl for?
If you are taking small to medium strands, that is not too thick, let's say about 2 centimeters width, 10 to 15 seconds is enough. If you take bigger sections, then you can do 20-25. But the thinner strand is, less time you apply the heat onto it.
that mean with some hair types, does like thin hair take longer than thick hair to style, or?
Thin hair, usually, if it's thin on the amount of it, it's usually much quicker to style. Thicker hair takes longer. I think the longest I ever spent just on a hairstyle was 2.5 hours.
Oh wow. Was that quite a fancy one?
It was type of the hairstyle called Greek braid, but the lady also had long and very thick hair. It's even at the moment when you curl it, it's never finishes. It's like you cannot see the scalp through.
Oh wow.
It's a huge amount of hair, which was great for the type of the hairstyle that she wanted, because she did not need any extensions or anything like that to add it for thickness. Her hair was thick enough itself.
Is mine quite comparatively thin? I don't really know. Like, it feels thin to me when I touch it, but I don't know if I have a lot of it or not a lot.
Each hair you have, it is on a thin side. That's why I believe also when you go and get it colored, they are being quite delicate with it.
Mm.
Is your natural hair color is more like a dark blonde?
Yeah, it's dark blonde. I prefer this shade though. I feel like this shade, when it's dyed, somehow looks more natural than the actual dark blonde on me. It was this colour when I was young, and then it just disappeared one day.
Got darker.
It got darker, yeah. Sad.
It's such an interesting thing in nature that for some reason our hair can go just darker.
Yeah, it's so weird. It's sad because I really do prefer the blonde. Why did they have to take it away? But my brother was the same, so it's just genetics. Is your hair also like naturally blonde?
It's like a dark blonde, but if I remember right, it was pretty much always like that.
Oh.
Never really changed from one color to another. But I used to color it as well, and it was very light blonde. And I stopped doing it after some point because my hair just stopped liking it and start to basically just fall out.
Oh goodness.
So I went to like, nope. Since we are done here, we are not doing that anymore.
Yeah, I want to keep dyeing mine probably until maybe like I have a wedding, because I quite like to be blonde on my wedding day. But then I've always thought after that I don't really care as much anymore, and I'll probably just let it grow out. I tried to let it grow out during lockdown, but then
I was about to say I tried to grow out during the lockdown, but then when it's all been lifted, I kind of went, how about some balayage?
basically the same thing I did. And sometimes it looks quite strange when it's growing out and you've got like dark blonde up to here, and then there's a strange period where it looks a bit off. I'd love to try red hair again though.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like
that would be a dramatic change.
I think I would do the kind of more toned down red though, because if I do it quite toned down, it does end up looking almost like it's my hair, because I think my sometimes like some of my features look like that might be my natural hair or my eyebrows or something. But I did it when I was like 14. It's been a long time. Do you have any products that you recommend?
For the hair, it's really do depend on the texture of the hair. So I would say when the products are being selected, whether that's just for shampoo and conditioning or for the styling, do not choose by the smell. Sometimes we do get to choose some of the products purely because we like how it smells, when it comes to shampoos especially. But you need to look at what this product does and whether it works for your hair type. So if it doesn't, and if it smells like something that you like, it's a shame, but don't get it. It will not do what you want it to do. It will not clean the hair properly, or it will not hold it properly. When it comes to heat protecting spray, for example, and hair gel, I prefer Bedhead by Tiggy. They also have a nice range for the curly hair. Also, Umberto Giannini has really great hair care products for like curly hair. The texturizing powder as well is really nice from Schwarzkopf. Usually in the shops you can get the one which is like purple one. It is okay, but they also have the one which is like professional. It has a red tube. That's the one that I'm using on you. And it is different to its purple sister, and that it is much more finer. The powder is much more fine, and it is very seamless on the hair, like you cannot see it, whilst the other one is very white, and often, especially if you use it for roots volume, can like stain and stay on a scalp as a white patch.
guess it would be so hard to do this kind of hairstyle on yourself.
On yourself? Oh, absolutely not.
I was just thinking, because we were talking about makeup when you did the makeup, about how like you can like learn to do it yourself, and like even the lashes, like it's easier if someone else does it, but you can kind of learn. But I feel like with hair, you can't see.
There are some hairstyles that you can absolutely not able to replicate yourself. You need someone else to do it. But some of the hairstyles, it is just not possible to do on your own.
I imagine that Greek braid would be really hard.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a favorite hairstyle to do?
I would say no, not really. Depends on the occasion. But I enjoy as much as a hair down as well as updos or more like complicated hairstyles. I just think it has to be selected kind of according to the occasion and the outfit. I definitely dislike a very like too sleek hairstyles. So
Do you mean like really straight?
I would say, especially with the updos, when all the front is like super, super sleek. It does work for some people, but I find it very, very strict looking in most of occasions. Although it became very, very popular now.
Mm. Is it like essentially like gel bits down and
Yeah.
stuff? Ah, okay, I think I know which one that is. I don't think that would suit me.
Yeah, not for everyone.
Yeah.
Would not work for me.
Yeah, I think some people's, like, if their face works with it, it might be okay, or
Yeah.
maybe darker hair as well. I think I really like how I look when my hair is curled. I wish it was naturally curly. But then I never curl it because it takes so long. I'm not very patient when it comes to doing it on myself.
But when you curl it, what do you use to curl it?
So I used to use a curling iron, but I actually have the Dyson Airwrap thing.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not that great with using it. I think it's just patience that I don't have. I have all the tools, just none of the patience. Have you used it before?
The Dyson Airwrap?
Yeah.
Some of my clients do have it.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely like, it feels very different to like a curling iron to use. I find it a bit harder, to be honest.
There is definitely an element of getting used to it because of how you need to hold it and how you need to consider it from which side you have to kind of rub the hair to make it actually curl and go along the wind, not other direction.
Do you often match the hair to the makeup, or do you find that most go well together just naturally?
I do like to work on the whole look. So considering hair, makeup, outfit, event all together. I've been wanting to be looking as a whole thing when we go out or if we go for an event or we are hosting an event. Like when you open the magazine and you look at the people there, like on the models, and it kind of all comes together. So the same thing. I'm always happy as well to advise people and help to choose the styles.
Do you ever find that, like with brides, do they bring their dress along to
the trial? No.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
Because that must make such a difference, right? To know how something suits the dress.
Yeah, at the same time, usually most of them do get their dresses quite soon to the wedding. Because of all the alterations that needs to be done to the dress or fittings and all of that. So they bring veil quite often. So to try with the veil, or sometimes bringing some accessories that they're planning to wear, like earrings, tiaras, crowns. But no, not the dresses.
Oh, is this the bit where it like loops in?
Yep.
It's so hard to tell when I can't see it. I'm so not used to it.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you get like inspiration for hairstyles? Do you often come up with them, or do you like look at others online and stuff?
I enjoy watching hair tutorials a lot from like different hair artists, actually from all around the world, as fashion like very varies of what is popular and demand here can be really different to what is popular and demand, for example, in like Brazil or in Turkey. And it's really interesting to watch how they do it, what techniques that the hairstylists they are using. I find that very inspiring.
Yeah, I guess like with the internet and YouTube and stuff, you can see so much.
It is.
I really like watching people get their hair done. It's really relaxing to watch as well.
And also a lot of people find the actual hair being done very relaxing, like to the point where they feel that they can fall asleep.
I got a bit sleepy earlier.
Oh, really?
I was trying not to like close my eyes. It feels, I don't know what about it. There's something about it that makes me feel so sleepy. Have you ever had someone like drift off?
Oh, yes, I did. But she was very tired. I had a lady, and she came from Singapore. And they had a photo shoot. It was a pre-wedding photo shoot scheduled in London with one really cool photographer. But she does her photo shoots really early in the morning when all the London landmarks are kind of just without people. So you can easily get really nice, beautiful photos at the sunrise with no people. And she also like provides really beautiful dresses for it. So I had a client from Singapore, and they landed like a day before the photo shoot, so it's still a jet lag. And then we had to start our hair and makeup at 3 a.m. in the morning to get ready for 5 a.m.
You must have been tired too.
I'm used to it now, so I know how to get myself ready when I do get like night bookings like that. But it was so hard for her as she was just switching off every couple of moments. She wanted to also have like eye makeup with the eyeliner, and I started to draw the eyeliner, and her head just knocked down because she fell asleep. And with the hair, when I was doing the hair, I was standing behind her. Same thing, the head could even knock down or knock back because she was just switching off, and I felt so sorry for her. I was like, oh my god.
I hope
You must be so tired,
yeah. I hope it was worth it.
I'm sure it was. But I don't know. What should I tell to my partner as well? Because it was a photo shoot with the partner. What should I tell my partner that he would agree to go for the photo shoot with me at these early hours and also be okay with me getting ready at 3 a.m. not letting anyone else to sleep?
Yeah. Yeah. I guess the photos, if they really wanted the pictures forever in London as well. But that's dedication.
That's dedication for sure.
I don't think I would. No, I'd rather just go to like a photo studio or somewhere and yeah, I think it would be cold outside as well that early in the morning.
Yeah. It is. And if it's during the summertime, it's not that bad.
That's true. Oh, I guess it probably was summer if
I cannot exactly remember, but we've done a couple of photo shoots with this photographer recently, and it was January.
Oh wow, okay.
So
it's impressive. Because you'll only have, the only other people would be people that have stayed out all night partying.
mm-hmm.
What kind of events do people book for that aren't weddings and photo shoots?
Different. I mean, people have galas sometimes.
Oh wow.
At work. There are corporate events, awards. So it's mainly who have like public life or sometimes it's just a black tie events either for work or for entrepreneurs and we are not too far from finishing.
do find you have to use quite a lot of the product for each layer.
Yes, so every strand gets a volumizing powder at the like at the root, then it gets curled, then a bit of a hairspray, then adding a bit of back combing within the curl itself so it holds better and it becomes bigger, and then it's hairsprayed again. Is it not painful?
No, not at all.
Is it not too strong in terms of pulling?
No, it's okay, it's okay.
We're gonna reconsider the way. Wasn't painful?
No.
lot.
Thank you.
Was there any changes in your skin since I've seen you last time?
It's a bit more sensitive than usual today, I'd say.
You've been traveling recently?
No, but I haven't been eating that well.
Okay.
So it could just be I had McDonald's yesterday.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
sounds great, but it can appear afterwards on the skin. So we're gonna go a bit more dramatic today than last time. Close your eyes. Just prepping the skin before we do anything else on it. To make sure it's all clean, it's moisturized. Any new products you discovered recently for yourself?
I've been using a lot more Korean skincare products, like very hydrating ones. How about you?
A new product discovery. So I've got quite a few new things from the brand called Cosmic Brushes. I really like their eye palettes. I've got the slime jelly body glove from Made by Mitchell. Despite its quite funny name, it's really, really good. I think that would be the main ones in this case. As we are doing a bit more dramatic eye, I definitely would like to start from the eyes first before we're going to start to build the skin. As you have very fair tone naturally, if anything falls on their eyes, it's just gonna be, close your eyes, it will be a bit of a circus to remove.
Is this eye primer?
Yes, we are evening out the tone of the eyelids and applying the primer to make the next products stick and stay very well. You can look straight for me at first. Straight in front of you. Great, we can now look up. Now we're going to look down. Close your eyes. Open. And I'll look down and to the left. Right, sorry, that's my mistake. And straight again. Then I'll look up again. Close your eyes. Currently setting and at the same time blending in a bit of a color into eyeliner. So it's not just boring black.
Yeah, I'm honestly really excited to try this one because I don't think I've done anything like it yet. Like that. Quite strong.
Mm-hmm. I thought that would be interesting because everything, as I've seen on your page, is like, it's very soft, it's very girly.
Yeah.
It's...
I think my personal taste ends up influencing it.
Mm-hmm.
But in like to try variation and stuff, that's key, right? To seeing various looks. So I need to start asking more like recommendations.
Mm-hmm. I always forget the surname of that actress.
Oh, I looked it up. It was it Sydney Sweeney?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we are doing the look inspired by her today. I think you have very similar features. So it would be interesting to... We're gonna look up next and experiment to see how that's gonna look on you.
Do you get to experiment quite a bit?
Sometimes I do like it. It's quite interesting that in the world of makeup, but there are so many colorful palettes, it's typically just a... We're gonna look down. Very browny makeup is popular, like something very neutral. At the same time, the brands are really trying to... I think they're trying to push a bit more color, but...
Yeah, I guess nude lips are quite in as well.
Yeah.
So it's all the colourless things. Well, I guess browns. I think my favourite thing is I would love to do a Halloween look at some point. I think when it gets near Halloween, I want to do like black lips or something, like a goth look. I think would be so much fun.
Well, that would be fun. Sounds fun. Look down for me. Great. Now we're going to repeat the same thing on the other eye. And make sure that it does come out the same. So great. It's also like quite party look, I think. So maybe in the evening you will just decide to come downstairs for a glass of wine beautifully. Right, we're gonna look straight at me first. So we are building the eyeliner from the bottom. For that I need you to look straight at first and then it gets connected. You can look up for me. You can move your eyes to the left and up. Again at me. Okay, now we're going to look down. Also, when it comes to dark liner, we want to make sure there are no gaps left at all by the lash line. You close your eyes with me now. You can look up for me again. You can move your eyes up. You're doing really well. Well done.
So it's a bit ticklish.
Ticklish? Good. At least it's not too uncomfortable. I'm gonna look down now. Because bottom lash line is usually not quite comfortable place to do on the eyes for whoever's getting the makeup done, not for the ones who is doing it. one. Can look up for me. Great. That was this one first. Close your eyes for me. Open. Great. Just gonna take any fallouts from the bottom. So I'm just making sure there are no color left where we don't need it to be, because we also worked with quite fussy eyeshadow shade, which is purple, and mixing it with the concealer creates wonderful bruises.
Oh, yeah, I want to avoid that.
We definitely don't want that for today. You can look down for me. You can look straight. You can look at me. Yeah, great.
I guess false lashes are quite essential to a bold look like this.
It definitely gives an extra like pop for the eyes. As if you have a darker liner or a smoky eye, and then you leave your natural lashes just with a mascara, they get a little bit lost on the background of darker shades. But when you add lashes, you make them very visible. You can turn your face slightly more to me. We're gonna do the second eye now for the lashes. If you have a look at me, and again down. And again at me, yeah. Then down again. Have you ever tried to apply yourself individual lashes?
I tried the strips when I was a lot younger, I guess, like late teens. But I didn't like the feeling, because I think with the long strip, if you don't do it well, it can peel off in places.
That's true. That's really true.
I've never done it well myself.
Have a look at me. Great, we are letting them to dry.
I love how they look though, and I think I've got used to the feeling. Like just how yeah. I used to not like the feeling, but I think I've got quite used to it now. It doesn't feel itchy or anything.
Good.
Yeah.
I also do feel that the individual lashes are just more gentle. You have very, very fair skin. Do you use SPF?
I do, don't worry. Back to 50.
That's why also you seem to have almost no tan. It was very warm days recently.
I did go out at lunch on Friday in London. I'm quite surprised because I think I put the sun cream on really early in the morning, but I didn't seem to get burnt, so I got very lucky there.
So normally you don't tan, your skin gets burned.
Good burn, yeah, not even the slightest tan. I don't think I can tan.
Quite recently found out that there are also creams which are much higher in SPF than just 50.
Oh.
There are a few that are produced, I think, by like skincare brands like Dermalogica.
Oh.
And I think they have, which is factor 80 and factor 100.
That's crazy.
And I found out about it after I was watching an episode about mountaineering.
Oh.
The people who go into mountains, they said factor 50 is not enough when you reach the peak.
Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, maybe 50 is enough for London, but not for Snowdon or something.
It's just not like widely sold. So if you're looking for something like that, you typically have to order it online.
I wonder if it's an EU thing, because sometimes the EU is quite strict with not foundation, sorry, sun creams. I've heard that. I think when people go to America, there's so many different brands of sun cream there compared to here, because they're so strict on what the ingredients are here. Is what I read online. I don't know if it's true. I think Reddit told me that one. Do you have a favourite sun cream, or do you like to have it in the foundation instead?
I do like sunscreen sprays. Don't like the cream texture. The one that I have at home, it's from the Vichy brand, and I also have don't have it with me. It's a Garnier, I think, over makeup SPF spray.
Oh, I think I know which one that is.
That's quite nice as well, because some of the sunscreens, they're quite tacky, so I don't like that.
It can leave like a white cast on the face as well.
Yes, that's correct.
If it's a physical one, I think that's what does that, yeah. I did use the Garnier spray one, but I kept getting it in my mouth. Because it's really like chemically, and then it would get on my lips, and then I'd lick it back, and like just when I was talking. And I think that's why I stopped using it. What brand is this one?
The foundation is Rodial, and this one has like a dewy finish. Turn your face slightly to me, thank you. So we are just completing the cream contour before we're gonna start to set anything with powders. Just adding some warm powder to warm up the face a bit, so okay. And I put it right. Where do we have it? Okay. We are going for in this case. You can look up for me.
Is this powder?
No, this is concealer this time.
Oh, okay.
But I prefer fluffy brushes to apply them. Just really makes it like work into the skin, especially when you're blending it in already with something. We kept the skin clean, but we have foundation around, we already have blush around, we have eyes done. So we are adding concealer where there are products around already, and we just want to blend it in seamlessly. Then I'm just gonna add it in a few places where it requires a bit extra coverage. Mm-hmm. Great. While the brows will be setting now, we will do the mascara and then come back to the eyebrows. Thank you, a bit more to me. Look at me. Great. We're gonna look down and to the left. And again at me. Wonderful. Now we're gonna look up. Again up. Okay. Look up for me. This eye is slightly more watery, so I'm just adding back what the eye washed away. Look at me. Yeah. And again up. Again up. Again up. Mm-hmm. We also will be stepping away from like very brushed up brows. So we're just like setting them in place the way how they grow and adding the color where it needs to be added, but we are not brushing them up as it used to be popular. We kind of want to give it a bit more natural feel and flow than laminated. Mm-hmm. Good. Yeah, that's more pink. We currently have no powder on the lips and no powder on the face, which makes it very easy to maneuver in case if we need to add or remove something. I want to see if this shade gonna work. Almost. Yeah, that looks good. We need go. Fill the cup for me. Look up again. Okay. Would you like to have a look?
Yes. Oh, oh my goodness, the purple. Oh wow. Oh, I didn't realize the purple would look this amazing. It's so cute. I love the sparkles as well. I think because in my mind I knew the image of like it was going to be black eyes. I didn't know like how cute it would still be. Like it's still got that like really cute girliness to it.
We avoided black.
Yeah, basically.
It's like we have it in a base, but then we get the other colors mixed in to create that like smoky color liner.
Yeah, the lips are really cute as well. The colour's lovely.
Great.
Yeah, I love the purple so much.
Then we are about to be ready and go onto the hair. We're gonna see how it's gonna look all together. Great.
Thank you so much.
Lovely. Did you color your hair recently or something? Seems like you have a fresh color.
On Friday night. Oh yes, so last night, yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah, just with box dye though, nothing fancy. But I thought if it was all brown for the like styling, it might, I don't know, make it look worse. So
Well, it definitely looks very nice, and you can tell that the color has been refreshed. So
thank you. That's good. I guess what's really fun is that the hairstyle will go really well with the makeup as well. So it's all one set.
And then with your lovely dress as well, I think it just kind of all ties together.
Yeah, the dress works well, I'm glad. I don't think I've really tried this style that we're doing.
Well, we are starting with the heat protection first, because we're gonna give a bit of a texture to the hair by curling it quite effortlessly first, and then we're gonna be lifting it all up. We're also going to be taking quite big sections to curl it, so we are not aiming for a defined waves of curls this time. Everything that we're going to curl, we're going to brush out. between we will be adding some texture spray. I can go even bigger. With the blonde hair, you try to always put the strand on the tongue or straightener quite quick, because blonde hair is more fragile. So you want to curl it quite quick, because you have to give it a bit of a time on the heat. But if you take too long first to put it onto the heat and then you're going to hold it on top, you're damaging the hair.
Is this a hairstyle you do often?
It is something that gets requested now. I think in trends for this year, it's like revisioned classic hairstyles, but they've been modernized. I think that would be the word. So, for example, something that we're doing today, it's you can find it on a Brigitte Bardot on a photos of 1960s, but it was I would say a bit bigger than what we are doing today, but it's a very similar structure. Loads of hairstyles now as well, which when it comes to Eyebrow, are popular and that are based on a French twist, which is a all-time classic. I think for me, most of the hairstyles now divided into two. It's either Hollywood waves or it's high bun.
Oh yeah, I remember you mentioned Hollywood waves last time.
Yes, I've done two today.
Oh goodness, really?
Yes.
They're very popular then. Do they take quite a while though to do?
I would say you can, if you're using hair extensions to add onto the hairstyle, then it takes longer, about hour and a half, even for the long hair. And then on a natural hair, about an hour normally. It's not too long, I would say. Or maybe I'm just know what I'm doing.
Yeah, because you know how to do it, so it's just, they look so difficult. I'll have to try them at some point. They sound cool.
What are your plans for the weekend? What are you going to do on Sunday?
Probably more filming.
More filming?
Yeah.
So it's all work?
Yeah, basically. And then I go back to work in the week.
Oh. When do you have time for yourself?
It's a very good question.
For
yeah.
pamper sessions, for little makeovers by yourself? Sometimes it just lifts the mood, like doing things like that.
Yeah, I really like looking kind of put together, and when I feel cute, then my day is just better. So. Do you ever get time to do your own hair and makeup?
For occasions, typically. On a daily basis, not really. I quite often wear like no makeup at all. But maybe I would say once a week.
Oh, okay.
I sometimes feel quite sad about myself, as I used to do quite a lot of creative looks on me. But because the work is being busy, I keep telling myself, oh, I'm gonna do it tomorrow.
Oh.
Then day comes, I'm working or I'm sorting something at the house because things needed to be done as I was working the previous days. It gets to the certain point of the day and I kind of feel, well, maybe tomorrow.
Yeah.
And that tomorrow is never coming.
Oh no. It's hard when you're tired and your work is also makeup. It makes it harder to...
Yeah. I think at some point.
What kind of creative stuff did you like to do?
I do like working with colors, and I often get like ideas in my head for makeup looks, like makeup hair looks based on songs or something that I've seen, like simply things that I would want to try.
Oh.
But it's like from something quite cute to something quite aggressive, I would say.
Yeah. That's so cool. Do you ever kind of think, oh, I want to try look like that celebrity or that character from a movie? Or
Celebrities, I would say rarely, because most of the looks that they come out with on the, like I would say, red carpets, it's still quite commercial. They might be making a statement with their outfit, but the makeup is not always the case. Doja Cat, I think that's going to be the way to say
I think so,
her.
yeah.
She did quite a few very creative looks. That was great. I think one that I really remember was like a silver tears that were drawn below her eyes, and they looked really, really like sparkly.
Oh.
But that's definitely not something you would wear.
Yeah, I guess
to get out of the house.
But then it makes sense that celebrities could, like, they should experiment for those events, because where else would you? So.
But you also should feel yourself confident with it. Not everyone is open for experiments. Sometimes it can really push person away, unless they have to be in front of the cameras, and these pictures and videos will be all over afterwards. I think that's also a reason why not so many of them experiment. Or I might be all wrong.
Well, if you ever want to experiment, you can do it on YouTube. I don't mind.
Oh yeah.
Always a willing sacrifice.
Oh yeah. We are doing a bit of experiment today already.
Yeah, but I already love today, so. quite like that. It's not gothic, but it has that striking feel to it, and I find that quite empowering. I actually really like it. I think it's because of the dress as well. Like, I just feel like...
Yeah, so it's like all together.
It's not Wednesday Addams, but it's like a cute version of like that energy.
I think it's if Init would try to cosplay the Wednesday.
If who, sorry?
Init. Did you watch Wednesday series?
Oh,
Her
the roommate.
The roommate, yeah.
Oh my god, I love that description. That's so true. It's like her friend trying to look
Yeah.
like her. Okay, yeah, I really see that.
I think season 2 is coming out quite soon.
Oh, I need to finish the first one then. I only got to like episode 3 or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I got distracted with another show. Can't remember what one. It was good though, I did like it.
Yeah, it's interesting, and I think it's quite family friendly, which worked for me.
Netflix is quite good recently with like good shows for the family. Maybe not Bridgerton.
I think they're also currently working on a reboot of Chronicles of Narnia.
Really?
Yeah.
That would be good if they could actually do all the books. They could probably have the old, like the celebrities from the original, like star in it as side characters or something as well. I never actually saw the second Narnia, the Prince of Caspian one.
Out of all the movies, because I've seen all that came out before, I still only remember the first one.
I just remember the Turkish delight scene.
Oh, I love Turkish delight.
Do you?
Absolutely.
It always shocked me because the movie made them sound like the most delicious thing. And then like they were really nice, but I was like, I wouldn't betray my family for this.
For sweets? Oh,
sweet.
absolutely not.
Like it doesn't taste good enough for that.
Yeah. I don't think I would be able to fall for it even as a kid. Here is a candy. Where do you all live?
Yeah, literally.
No. No. Go away.
Yeah. Stranger danger, go away. I'm quite excited because one of the shows I really liked on Netflix, like they had One Piece. It was like they did like an adaptation of the original animation, and I think the season 2 is gonna come out soon. So.
Oh, do you watch anime?
Yeah, quite a lot. Yeah.
I'm only starting to get introduced to it by my partner.
Oh, good taste.
We recently finished watching Castlevania.
Oh,
Loved it.
Was that your first one?
It was, I would say, first proper series. I did watch some movies before, especially from Studio Ghibli.
Oh, yeah, they're classics.
But not an actual series.
Ooh.
I think the only one I can really recall, but that was childhood, that was Shaman King.
Oh, wow.
And then the Avatar, The Last Airbender.
Oh, Avatar. I think, yeah, Avatar is always unclear as to whether it counts as anime or not. But I loved Avatar when I was a kid. They did that on Netflix as well.
Yeah, they have it there. Yeah.
Yeah, it was alright. Oh, wow. That's so exciting. You've got so much good stuff to watch then. I wish I could, like, erase my memories and watch things again. There's so much good anime on Netflix. But it depends if you like more scary stuff or, like, adventure or stuff like that.
What's your favorite animation?
I love so many, and I watch them seasonally, so it depends what's out, like weekly. But one of my favourites is Attack on Titan. I think it's a classic, even though it was new to me at the time. But it's a bit gory if you're not into that.
Oh, I'm okay with that.
Attack on Titan is really good. It's a bit long, but it's so good. They actually did a re-screening of the final episode in cinemas back last year in London.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I went to go see it with my friend.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, it was really fun to watch it in cinema, actually. A bit scarier, to be honest. So if we start talking about anime, I won't stop talking, so try to hold it back. Weirdly, I used to watch a lot more beauty content in my free time as opposed to things like anime or dramas or like TV. But now that I do so much of this, I've stopped watching so much beauty content online. Maybe my heart already feels like fulfilled with makeup.
You're creating the content now, so
Yeah,
it's also beauty oriented.
that's true.
Maybe before you were watching it for knowledge or inspiration, now you're yourself and spreading the knowledge and inspire others.
That's nice. It's not my knowledge though. It's like yours and all the talented makeup and hair artists. Also helping people sleep, I guess. Had you heard of ASMR before?
I did, yeah. But it doesn't work on me.
Oh no.
And some of the noises I definitely find more irritating rather than calming.
It depends the type of video, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. I don't like, actually, it sounds quite bad, but I don't like whispering that much. When people whisper and do the you can hear their mouth sounds, I really don't like it.
I think it is quite spooky.
Yeah, it feels too like they're in your room. Because if you've got AirPods in or something, it sounds really real. I just like watching something that's like beauty, and then someone's getting dressed up, and then it feels quite like girly and relaxing. And I like watching facials as well. When someone explains how they're doing something or like tips, then I get like a bit like ASMR and like relaxed.
All these curls for that wave at first that we're about to start styling into the after. There's one thing I would like to prepare. which would be a headband. That's one. Great. Now lift you like this first. Gonna resist now with your head. Keep it up. If anything kind of feel painful or uncomfortable, please let me know.
Okay.
Is that okay? Do you feel this one in your head?
I can feel a bit, but it doesn't hurt.
Okay. This one should not be felt. How about now?
It's good.
It's like when you have super beautiful hair, but you cannot see it because it's all at the back.
I'm so curious.
Close your eyes for me. take a photo after we're gonna take a proper photos. If
Okay.
you turn a bit more as you did now, yeah. And now turn slightly away from me, yeah. Okay, let me put that onto video. Right. So, if you will turn from one side to another, just the head, yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow, so detailed. Damn, that's so pretty.